Ghouls! How's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. Today is the day. It is time for the story finale of Expedition 33. However, we may still do some optional stuff before we head back to Lumiere. We might do a bit of wandering around. Part of me wants to go back to Golgra again. You know, given that we're a bit more powerful, we can probably deal a bit more damage. Yeah, I think we might go back to Golgra. Maybe go up to the dungeon where Alicia is. Try and look for that place as well, maybe. We'll see. Pew, thank you for the tier 2 and the 105. Good to see you. Welcome back, everyone. Goulicious, Calamiro, Aranesis, Miss Scratch, Optic. Good to see you all. Ojo, Reuter, Corer. Everyone, welcome back. Give me a second here. We'll get this show on the road. Get battle. Okay. Hold on a second. If I remember correctly, characters have very lore heavy side quests, each of them. It's worth doing before the finale. I'm okay. I'm happy to miss out on some of that until after I complete the main story. But yeah, we might do a little bit. Like, we might go up and see Alicia or something. I'm gonna ask a question. You don't need to go into specific detail. I'm just curious. Is the end game of Act 3 as long as the end of Act 2 when I go back to Lumiere? No, I had a feeling it probably wasn't going to be as long. I just wanted to ask. I don't need to know how long it is in comparison. Just wanted a general answer. Flying Manor. Oh, look at this. I have not seen this part of the Flying Manor. My balls. Hairy balls. Hairy balls. Okay, man. What were we doing at the end of the last session? We went down to the lower part of the Flying Manor, had a little look around, and that was it. And I'm not going down there, I don't think. We could have a wander, I suppose. We don't have to fight enemies. Let's take a look. I haven't played the game off stream. I haven't been playing the game. This is exactly where we wrapped up yesterday.
Good stuff.
I might do a little bit of wander and see if there's any items to pick up. When we do the end game, we'll ban the cheater Pictos. We might add a couple of handicaps.
Useful.
Grandiose. Fuck off. You okay there, Verso? Okay, just taking a look around. Oh, he's blocking a path there. Ban Mael. We might go for the all-girls party today. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about my weapon. Yeah, I might go back to this weapon. People were hyping up the Medallum. This probably goes crazy with the burn damage. feel like that would be the most uncool thing to do, though. Maybe we can go for a cooler weapon with my L. I don't know if I want to be following the herd, you know? Oh, look at this thing here. When did I find this? Apply burn on self on turn start. 10% increased damage for each self burn stack. Oh, okay. But I need a good few turns for that to really start stacking. While in defensive stance, receive heal instead of burn damage. I kind of want to go crazy with my weapon choices. Like, what if we go for this weapon as my L and we use this as our main weapon? And then with Lune, we use her mad snowy weapon. This one's crazy. You freeze yourself when falling below 30% health. Prevent the next instance of damage while frozen. And then on turn start, if I am still frozen, we remove the freeze and recover 60% health. Yeah, I kind of want to go for some of these crazy options. CL has a really cool one as well. Yeah, this one. We were using this last time. Curse self on battle start. Deal 50% more damage while cursed. Oh, hey, this is like Tifa's power soul in FF7. I didn't even think of that. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight state. And you also get a second turn while in Twilight state. On turn start, gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. That sounds tasty as well. This one is already at level 22 as well. Wonder, did I find this one at level 28 or did I level it up? I can't remember. I think I found this at 28. Cockney, yeah, we are going to wrap up the story today. We will do some optional stuff before then. But yeah, that is the goal today. We'll wrap up the main story. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the post game. I have an MGS marathon coming up. I want to do a subathon next month, which I still haven't fully planned out. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the post game with this end game, because there's still a lot of optional stuff to do. Maybe I could do it during the subathon. Don't know if I'd want to do that though. Maybe we'll end up putting Expedition 33 on hold for a couple of months and then come back to the end game at a later date. We'll see. That's gonna happen. It definitely will happen with this game. I'm quite invested. Maybe it wouldn't come back in like. Maybe it wouldn't come back as like regular streams on the channel, but I'll definitely do the end game. I'll definitely do all of it. Maybe we could relegate it to the side channel at some point or something. gonna have to relearn the game mechanics all over again. Ah, that would be okay. Yeah, we'll definitely do it somehow. Right. Oh my god, remember the fight against the Virgin yesterday? Jesus. No, you'll definitely see the game again. Like I said, I'm pretty invested, so I'm gonna definitely want to do the end game. And leaving the game for a couple of months. I don't think that'll prevent me from wanting to come back. Anyway, I'll think about how to structure it. Oh, that I was talking about the future there, Gary. Yeah, I was never going to jump straight into a second playthrough. But yeah, we'll take it as it comes. We'll see. How am I looking on money at the moment? 67k? Let's go back to Galgra.
Through the sky.
Your voice kind of gives me the creep sometimes, SKA. Kind of pitch-altered vibe.
Flashing through the sky.
We still haven't even looked at this place. We take a little look at it. Endless Tower. Yeah. I think I know what's in store for me here. Let's take a look. Oh. Oh, it's another fixed camera. But it's a fixed camera leading straight into another area. They're just trying to give me a different perspective of this place. They're trying to spook me here. They're trying to build up here.
That's where she used to paint and create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
Okay, let's take a look around. New outfits. Visage. Yeah. Bloody Palace? Yeah, I'm getting that kind of vibe. Or just like 100 layers of enemies until you get to one big super boss at the end. Something like that. Go through all the enemies in the game. There's the Lantern Boy. And a locked door up here. A locked door composed of paintings. Empty frames. Oh, can't interact with that one. It's red, it's locked. Enter the canvas. Go on then. Chromatic lamp master.
Your turn to dance.
Oh my god, dear god. Alright, that was a lot of attacks. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's okay. I just wanted to take a peek. Just wanted to poke my head in. Say hello. I'll be gone now. I'll see you later. Oh, choose your trial. Yeah, okay, so we're starting off with really basic enemies. We work our way up and up and up and up. Okay, cool. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-la-la-lum.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, she's cheating at the moment. Fuck.
Bring it on. Your turn to shine.
Been a while since I've seen these moves.
That's more like it. My turn. We're overdue for some mayhem.
Yeah.
You ready for it? You ready? Ah, I thought it was going to take more. Oh, grandiose. Everyone has them. Choose your trial. Stage 1, trial 2. Okay. Oh, fuck it. Go on. Let's have another one.
Yeah.
Fuck. That 50% shield. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's a flying type, so I
Proper challenge.
mainly have to shoot.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Not sure if I ever saw what these pots do.
Your turn to shine.
fuck.
For now.
Wasn't ready for that.
It likes you. Maximum damage. The fun begins.
I don't think I've beaten any true super boss yet. Is Serpent Fair the flying serpent with the lighthouse head? I did fight him once as soon as I learned how to fly. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for him yet. I thought that was the Radiant again.
Finesse and grace.
Bring it on. Let's carve a path. A bit of violence, yes.
On fire.
There we go. Another grandiose. Okay, I'm happy with that for now. I just wanted to take a little look. Wham bada wham bam bam bam. Act 4 and 5, we'll see. Upgrade weapons. What was the crazy one that I was looking at? It was all about the defensive stance. Let's go back to this one for now. Ooh, 32. First time we've reached 32 with a weapon, I think. Perfect Chroma Catalyst. Yeah, we haven't found a single one of these yet. It was Stalum, was it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the self-burn. Yeah, maybe we'll think about switching to that when we can more easily attain these grandiose catalysts. Ooh. Can't remember when we found this. 50% increased damage on rank D. No damage increase on other ranks. 50% increased base attack damage. On rank D, recover 20% health with base attack. Interesting. Let's equip that. I defeated Sprong earlier than most players. Really? Yeah, I felt like I was fairly well leveled for him. I didn't think I was playing all that well. I think I had a good... It was really the heals and the shields that were putting in a lot of the work, I think. Like, I was able to build up my gradient quite quickly, and I think I was using a lot of that, a lot of those gradient limits with Minoko. Reapplying the shield, and then Minoko's general heal ability also, I think, came in handy.
Hang on tight.
Strong fight was good. I played very well. Thank you. Maybe I picked up on the patterns faster than most as well. I don't know.
Hang on tight.
Or faster than a lot of people.
Hang on tight.
Yeah, I didn't think his moves were too bad. One of his big flailing combos, I don't think I was particularly good at parrying all of that combo. But the overhead smash I thought was pretty easy to deal with.
Here we go.
No, I didn't practice that fight at all off stream. Yeah, the overhead smash was felt like a freebie.
Hang on
I was pretty comfortable
tight.
doing that. And even when he started to mix it up with follow-ups, it wasn't all that hard, you know, because it just felt like the same overhead smash again with similar timings.
Through the sky.
The debuff, yeah, the exhaust.
Woohoo! Hang on tight. Flash through the sky.
I was really shitty at dealing with that attack at first. The exhaust spray attack, whatever it was. And his projectile attacks in general were kind of tricky. I don't think I ever perfected them during the fight.
Woohoo!
He's very doable when you first get the swimming ability, but he takes forever. Yeah, well, when I first fought him, I gave up after the first attempt. It felt like it would have been a serious grind, and I just wasn't bothered.
Flashing through the sky.
I said, fuck that. We'll come back to him.
I am speed.
But yeah, I think my build was set up pretty nicely for him. All right, it's time. Let's see if we can beat our ass. Mael. Bum, bum, bum. People said I could rename these sets yesterday, right? We should do that. Where do I rename them? Can I do it on console? I press L. Oh, okay. Right. On the left there, that's what that symbol is. I see. Yeah, I was interpreting that as just the left analog stick, maybe telling me to scroll down. Either way, whatever, it's fine for now. Hey, Embrace. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I think I have this one set. Yeah, this is my solo one. Let's equip that one for now. Gain rush on free aim shots. All the breaking stuff counters. Augmented counter 2. 75% increased counter attack damage. We want that. +1 shield if not affected by any shield on turn start. This is another crazy one. Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. We don't give a shit about that. Greater rush. Ba, 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 da, la. The loadout option for Luminous is one of the biggest things we used to complain about during the early days. Yeah, I heard people say. Yeah, it's great that they added the ability to create sets. It's not really a problem at all in the early game, but now in the end game, it seems like you're really, you know, you're really getting the option to create different sorts of builds. Okay, we have another crack here. We've 8,000 health as well.
Okay.
I didn't even look at my pictos. Okay, you bitch. Wow.
I'm ready.
Okay. I think we're ready. Christ, okay.
On me. Let's spill some ink. This will hurt.
Ba-da-da-dum. Nice freebie. I would break her, but if I use a regular hit, it's going to take me out of Virtuos. Maybe now, I guess? Oh. Oh, and all that AP.
This will hurt. This will hurt. Let's spill some ink.
There we go. Reapply the AP. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Might still take a while to learn this phase. Who knows?
I can do it.
Oh, the 2 shields when I went below 50%. Right.
Nice. Blades sharp.
What am I doing? One, two, three there. Jesus. Still tough. All these new variations. Still a lot to learn.
Okay, sana bibo bota. Wila poterito.
Whoop.
Let's spill some ink.
No, Dave wouldn't be that mean, Pew. He's not like you.
On fire.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. You're not allowed to fight her with all party members.
I'm ready.
Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know.
On guard.
Whoop. Whoop.
Blades sharp.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have Rush as well. Greater Rush. There we go. Oh, and now I can take advantage of the mark. As well, I can reapply, get another turn. That's crazy.
On guard.
Nice.
On guard. This will
The
hurt.
Greater Rush as well. I'm not sure how many extra turns I get with that, or how long that lasts for. Okay. Need to relearn that one.
Dance. Blades sharp.
Give me the rush. Maybe I have it already?
I'm ready. On fire. This will hurt. This will hurt.
Maybe I should wait and break her after she gets angry. Maybe we could pull her out of this state or something. Okay. That one doesn't seem too bad. Oh, that is sick.
Blades sharp.
Alright, she has this speed buff now as well. Nice, I got my own greater rush.
I'm ready.
Oh! Okay. Give me my shield back. God, what an ability that is. Nice, the mark again.
Blades sharp.
Getting lucky with those. Wow. Okay, we should have it, I think. Maybe I should have broken. Ah, fuck it. Just go for it. Ah, yeah, that's it. More than enough.
Will hurt.
Woo! Nice! 3 grandiose. Yeah, I didn't bother with the gradients for some reason. I did that consciously. I just wanted to stay in the groove. Because her damaging gradient pulls me out of Virtuos if I'm in Virtuos. And I didn't want to start thinking about that. Nice. That wasn't half bad. For a warm-up. Oh, God. Does she... Oh! Oh, wow. Wow. I bet Dave enjoyed this reward in Act 1. I already had this sword. I didn't have a fully upgraded version of it, though. Imagine getting this in the middle of Act 1 as soon as you arrive at the Gestural village. I never used it. I used a lower level version of it. I just got this as a reward, a level 27 medallion. I had a very low level version of it. It was what, like level 7 or something? Yeah, the double burn sounds crazy. Okay, still the same question. Let's just enter another fight with her. See if there's anything noticeably different.
Ready to parry.
Doesn't look like it so far.
This will hurt.
I bet Dave found the dialogue hilarious too. You beat her and she's like, oh, not bad for a warm-up. After spending 3 days on the fight. I hope someone clipped the aftermath, because I haven't seen the aftermath. I only saw very brief glimpses of the streams. I wasn't really watching. And I never saw the result. Battle da da da, battle da da da. $500.
Sharp. The dance begins. Ready to parry.
Yeah!
Finesse and grace. Time to hit big. This will hurt.
That's the way to do it.
This will hurt. This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Fuck. Oh. I was ready for the 1, 2, 3 that time. You're getting baited every time I mark her? Why? Because I deal more damage if I just did 2 regular hits. Oh, yeah, the Gustav attack, right. Yeah.
Blades sharp.
I stopped doing it when I was, when I wasn't getting good results the first time. Let's try and use it again then. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, 663,000. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then 813k because I'm still in Virtuos. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty good, all right. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh shit! Can you grind grandiose catalysts here? Let's fight her again because I want to...
Okay.
I want to see Gustav's ability in action again. I want to try and min-max Gustav's ability. Wow. Crazy.
I'm ready. Okay.
Jesus. Yeah!
Time to hit big.
Nice.
I'm ready. For good stuff.
813k. Beautiful. Perfect. Does it do more damage in this second phase? Fuck. Okay, I'm satisfied for now. And that's cool if I can grind grandiose catalysts there. I was kind of looking for a place where I could easily get them. I have not done Alicia's side quest, no. Dog, I feel like you're very good at this game, at least compared to me. You struggled a little bit with the parry system at first, but then your Lumina combination was good. You spent a lot of time in the underwater level, but it was really worth it. Big claps from my end. Hey, thank you. Yeah, the game can be kind of overwhelming at first. It takes a while before you really learn how to
Thanks.
min-max your character. Or not even min-max, but yeah, you know, it takes a while. When you first get a character in this game, you're not really sure how to use them optimally or properly. Which is fun, because, you know, even just doing fighting regular mobs is a lot of fun, because you just have shit to figure out and work at. It was a lot of fun getting my L for the first time and just being completely clueless about her stances, trying to figure out what all the best setups were, and then, you know, how to stack the moves properly with burning and marking and what have you. Lil Half Dead, thank you for the 108 and the 108 streak as well. Cheers. But yeah, I remember, I think it was after the second session in Flying Waters. I remember off stream, I did a lot of playing around just by myself, trying to figure out my L. And yeah, that certainly helped in that early game. Just taking the time by myself to try and figure it all out.
Thanks.
Okay, will we give someone else some love here? Monoko, give him a few catalysts. Oh god, he's so, what the hell? He's so behind. I didn't realize he was this far behind with his weapons. Jesus. Surely I can find someone who's selling resplendence. Good lord. Monoko, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Ah, okay, Zays. Any of the guys up here sell stuff? Oh yeah, what about the guy with the journals? Who wants the guy who wants the journal updates? One more we need. Yeah, I only found one weapon. I got the impression that you don't really find as many weapons for Monoko as you do with the others. He's based solely around enemy skills. Bam 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 ba-da-dum.
Flashing through the sky.
How many feet so far? Like 3/4 of them. Maybe even a bit more than 3/4. Gestral Beach. Sacred River. Okay. I want to go back to the shop here. I think there might be a good few shops that have resplendence. Can't remember where they all are. Or am I? Here we go. The DLC. I didn't even really know that there was DLC aside from cosmetic stuff. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what the DLC is. I don't know a thing about the DLC other than outfits. It's an area. Now the time still isn't right. This place was a cool discovery. It was one of the first areas that we went to when I got the ability to fly. Glass cannon. Oh no, really? You don't sell any upgrade materials? Uh, Heinous, feel free to recommend a trader, as long as I've already found the trader who might have a resplendent or a few resplendents. Back up at Minoko Station, maybe? Or maybe I have bought all of the resplendents from the traders I've encountered. Reacher? Don't say anything about the Reacher. People keep mentioning this Reacher, and I have no idea who it is. I don't want to know. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Yeah, if I haven't found it yet, don't tell me. This poor Minoko here, he could really use some damage. Fuck it. Maybe now it's time to get rid of Minoko for a while. Maybe this is a sign. Yeah, I think this is a sign. We need to get rid of him. Let's take another look over here. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah, Minoko, see you later. Let's bring in CL. Scion, what's up? If I haven't found the thing already, I don't want to know. I only want to know if it's a trader that I've already encountered. I don't want new knowledge. Okay, let's go back to the camp. It's an enemy I encountered. I still don't want to know. Sorry, I'm very picky about this kind of stuff. Okay, what am I doing? Expedition resources. CL. Been a while since we looked at the skills. Steeled Strike. After one turn, deals extreme single target physical damage. 13 hits. Interrupted if any damage taken. Okay. Oh. Applies Shell, Powerful, and Rush to all allies. Damn. Damn. And now, Crazy Mael. We have more stuff for her up here. Deals high single target void damage. 5 hits. Applies 1 burn. Deals extreme single target void damage 1 hit. Removes self shields and self applies defenseless. That single hit must be very good. That must be very extreme. It's trash. What's the point then? Why is there such a trade-off? It was crazy initially, but then they nerfed it because it was too good. But they over nerfed it and now it's useless. No, it's still broken. Oh, it's still really good. You just don't want me to use it. I had a feeling that's what people were getting at the other day. I had a feeling people were trying to trick me. But then you fooled me again today. You just fooled me. Burning Canvas is great though, is it really? I have to see it now, I'm sorry. Momentum Strike. Deals high single target damage. 1 hit. Uses weapons element. Increased damage to marked targets. Might be another good one for breaking, maybe. Card Weaver. Deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit. Propagates target's foretell to all enemies. Oh, interesting. So you build up the foretell with other foretell building abilities. And then when you're happy with the stack, you use this one to spread that amount of foretell to every enemy. That's pretty cool, if I'm understanding that correctly. Revitalization. Heals 1 to 3 allies by 40 to 60% health. Consumes 3 fire stains to also apply regen. That heals on turn start for 3 turns. I'm kind of tempted to go for the all-female party now. I think we should do it. I hate this, how I can't equip the set because I don't have enough points. Ba-da-lam, bam, ba-dam. Now, she still has auto rush equipped as a Picto. Oh, blue. Yeah, CL needs a few extra as well. Go blue. Greater Shell, Greater Rush. Kind of want everyone to have that. Marking shots. Ba-ba-ba-da. Teamwork is a pretty nice one. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Solidifying. Painted Power. Auto Rush. Harasa Hawasawa. Hawasawa. SOS Shell. Rewarding Mark is always nice. Accelerating shots. That's the 20% chance to gain rush on free aim, yeah. %50 increased base attack damage. Not sure what I want. Inverted affinity. 20% chance to gain powerful on free aim? I guess so. Okay, I think I'm satisfied for now. We go for the crazy freeze self weapon. Just because it's wacky and fun. And we'll go for the self-cursing weapon for CL. Ending as in last stream. Ending as in we're ending the main story. But I will continue to do the end game stuff on stream. But we might also be taking a significant break from that end game stuff. Because I have a marathon coming up. I'm planning on doing a subathon next month. Yeah, so we might have to take a lengthy enough break from the end game stuff. The end game optional stuff. Ma-da-ma-da-da-dow.
I don't usually get this.
Yeah,
It's...
now it's put.
Oh, we have the option to spend more time with the characters. Verso approaches CL, eager to talk to her.
You never told me. How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
What? It's not obvious.
The Volume 2 release. Yeah, we're probably going to start that marathon on the 24th. That'll be over on DRK's channel. I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter. Pierre used to volunteer at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild. After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least...
Oh shit, I skipped
Makes
that by
sense.
mistake, sorry.
I understand why your mother did what she did.
On Outer Heaven. That is DRK's channel, Scion. OHN Outer Heaven is no longer a shared channel. It's DRK's channel.
She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others. But if you had asked me back then, I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice.
Maybe that's what revived Pierre is going to be. Will he really be the same Pierre?
Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit. The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes, the emptiness inside his jacket.
The negative space, describing it like a framed painting. Lack of his presence.
You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim. But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. On the docks, I was alive. And I have no idea what happened.
Okay.
What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant.
Oh.
But that I had lost the child.
CL.
I desperately want Maëlle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back. But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby. She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
I've had similar thoughts before. Not of drowning specifically, but, you know, it would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
So,
It's a choice. Like any other choice.
it is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
You mean...
Yes. Him.
CL has confided her darkest secret to Verso. Bound by grief and dark thoughts, their connection deepens. Ah, okay. Verso and CL spend more time together looking at the stars. Two close friends able to enjoy the silence together. CL is inspired by the evening stars. Oh, and our final gradient, of course. End slice. And time flew by. Okay. Who else can we talk to?
It's strange watching her.
Maëlle.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patress, but also our Maëlle.
Yeah. She's our Maëlle.
I promised Luna I'd help find her parents. Are we not going to be able to talk until we do that? They should be close to Siren's Island. Okay.
Maëlle.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Come on, Threedogg. Stop doing optional stuff. Go finish the story. Damn, I can relate, Maëlle.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Oh, right, yeah. West of the monolith at the top of the tower.
So, how are you going to win back that trust? You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Okay, at least we can get another scene with Minoko.
It is a beautiful evening. The colors in the sky. The shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Is it?
You're looking beautiful, Minoko. What a majestic shot.
We shall bring Noko back.
Oh, is it time?
I thought you wanted to wait until things calm down.
Who knows how much time tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today. It's a simple journey to the sacred river. We're not far. It's close to the station.
I know exactly where it is.
Golgra won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
I'll deal with Golgra later. You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again? My friend.
Always.
Verso promised Minoko that they would bring Noko back. The Sacred River is not far from Minoko Station to the north. Alright. Esquier?
Anwar is scary.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
These missions are what you're supposed to start Act 3 with? I don't like that idea. I don't like the idea that there is supposed to be something that you're supposed to start Act 3 with, given that they give you the freedom to go anywhere. And given how... I might actually say the exact opposite with regards to the entirety of these campfire sequences. All of these campfire scene sequences seem to be completely optional, right? Maybe you are funneled into some of them if you if you just avoid doing any of them. But it feels like a very open and free system generally that you're, you know, that you can take at your own pace. You know, it seems like much of the story in the game, most of it is optional. They leave it up to the player whether you want to interact with it or not. When it comes to all the campfire scenes and everything. And it kind of feels like most of the story takes place in the campfire scenes. It's where most of the character building is.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Which was an interesting choice for them to make. How much of these scenes seem to be completely optional. You can answer that, by the way. What, are all of the scenes at the campfire optional? Could I have gotten to this point of the, could I have gotten to this point in the game and not have built up my relationship with anyone? They're all completely optional. That's wild.
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean.
Do I mean specifically
But
spend
being
time...
mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Sorry, SKA. Do I mean specifically spend time with X character scenes? No, I mean the journal scenes where Mael writes in the journal and Gustav writes in the journal. I mean the spend time with X character scenes, and basically, all of the scenes. There are times where the game forces you to go to the camp, and there will be a scene where you end the day. Ah, okay. But yeah, I just meant these scenes as a whole, really. To spend time with, the journals, and so on.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like Francois.
I got Gustav's homage early because I was diligent with the journal, but then I forgot to use it. I just wasn't sure how to make the most of it, and when I was using it early, it just didn't seem worth it compared to the damage that I was getting out of sword ballet. And it was just kind of trickier for me to set up properly. But yeah, maybe I should have focused on it more.
He'd hate that you said that.
I had it before the Paintress. Oh, I know. Yeah. And I did use it a couple of times before the Paintress. But yeah, I didn't use it as much as I should have, probably.
Oh. And Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
What are these guys talking about?
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Uri. Right.
Which one was Uri again?
Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So where is Uri?
So, where's Uri?
Nice. We're finally gonna learn.
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Oh.
Okay. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Claire used to sing all the time. It made him so happy. And you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
RDGS, yeah, that's pretty typical JRPG stuff. It's very Final Fantasy, you know, where you'll have super bosses in the world to fight before the final boss, or, you know, at around that same time in the game. Where you're given the airship and the freedom to go anywhere. And you can either go to the final boss, the final story boss, or discover all of the extra optional stuff. A lot of which will be harder than the final dungeon and final main story bosses.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes.
You can respec to a lower level and use lower tier weapons to balance it. Yeah, and they also added a new system in the game, a damage multiplier, to make enemies harder if you want to. People were suggesting that maybe I should use that if I did a lot of optional stuff before the final boss.
Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What is he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
Either way, I think I might be okay with the way we are. I will handicap myself to some extent. Like, I won't use cheater. I won't use inverted affinity. And hopefully it'll be decently balanced. Wish they actually tried to do something other than a band-aid. They were probably just willing to make the sacrifice. Like, they probably did consider, hey, maybe we should lock a third of this stuff until they beat the final boss. And then we'll give them the option to go into the post-game after the final boss and unlock those dungeons. But maybe they didn't want to be so restrictive. Maybe they just said, fuck it. Maybe they just preferred to give you that crazy sense of freedom with the amount of stuff that was then opened up to you at the start of Act 3.
Oh, I know. We trade him a different rock.
Why would he want another rock?
Why would he want another rock?
Are we actually gonna have to do this?
Because it'll be a better rock.
Better.
We'll make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature clown top.
Do we have the artistic skills for that?
Do we have the artistic skills for that?
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and you fight him for it.
Gee, thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there? Cool. Ta-da! Doesn't it look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us.
They recognize that Act 3 didn't go as planned with all the freedom. I wonder, though. Like, if they knew they were giving you the ability to break the damage count and go to level 99 and fight all of these absurd super bosses, like, surely they were aware of how that was going to break the final story bosses. You'd think that they were just willing to make that sacrifice. I would have thought that that would have been very deliberate and by design. It would be extremely odd if it was an oversight.
All right. I'm ready.
What? You want to go now?
Feels like they expected most players to go straight for the final boss. I don't know, again, it seems like they just gave people the option. Knowing that if they did all the optional stuff, that it would break the final bosses. But they were probably just willing to make that sacrifice for the sake of having that freedom in the final act. I don't know. Not an oversight, more like a misreading on how much people would like to explore the game before the end. Yeah, maybe they thought there would be more of a balance between the players that decided to go for the end boss versus the players that would fully explore. Maybe they didn't expect so many people to fully explore the world. Yeah, I don't know. And that... And like you said, Zamakor, I haven't even seen the last area yet. They just should have had the last story area to scale. Yeah, we were talking about that before, how games like the OG FF7 handle it. Altering the final boss depending on your level or depending on what skills you've used. And I guess you see stuff like dynamic difficulty options with a lot of games these days as well, just generally. FF7 Rebirth and Remake both do that, don't they? With their dynamic difficulty that shifts depending on where you are, depending on what your level is.
Yes.
It's just Rebirth
yes.
that does that, isn't it? Yeah.
Won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see François.
Okay. Oh, we're going straight here.
François,
Don't call me that.
you have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Prove it.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Is that supposed to be me?
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
We're gonna have to fight him. Okay, here we go again. Oh no, it's a 1v1. Okay, this might not be too bad.
Oh well.
Strongest ice attack ever. Not very strong.
Fine. Here.
Hey, okay, we finally get the ability.
Take your rock and scram.
Oh, Yuri, I've missed you. Thank you, Fanfan.
You can leave the other one, though.
Oh, François.
François. As they leave the cave, the expeditioners hear Francois crying dramatically in the distance.
He really does miss her.
Okay, cool. I was hoping that this would be the reward for maxing out Esquia's friendship. Back at the camp, Esquia swallows Yuri, his new rock.
Now that I have Uri,
Uri.
we can explore underwater. Verso, you're the best.
Aw, shucks. Go on. Tell me more.
Ah, shucks. Go on. Tell me more.
Mon ami, you're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
You
Fluffiest?
have the fluffiest soul.
Thanks. I guess.
You have a vast oceanic soul.
You're welcome.
Their incredible adventure has made the bond between Verso and Esquia even stronger. Oh, no, we actually haven't maxed out with Esquia yet. Eskia and Verso talk a bit more about random things before heading back to the others. Damn, I hope we get something cool for maxing him out as well. I figured this would be the last ability. Ciel approaches Eskia with something important to discuss.
Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
Ah, yes, of course. When she mentioned the water in the previous interaction and how she tried to drown herself. I couldn't quite remember when she first mentioned it. And yeah, when we were talking to Eskia, when we first encountered Eskia, he had that little interaction with Ciel. So I guess it was Eskia that saved her and brought her back to Lumiere.
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh yeah, me too. It's fun.
What do you mean by second time?
First means number one. Second means number two.
Yes, I understand that. So, was I swimming the first time we met?
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
It was you. You saved me. Back then. Wait, but how?
I heard your tears.
Aww.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I guess I do.
Verso likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
He reminds me of like Barney the dinosaur or something. I always feel like he's about to break into a big childlike song. Where he like teaches me the alphabet or something.
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my stones. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Ciel and Eskia spend a long time together as their friendship becomes unbreakable. I think you can max the relationship with Eskia just after this.
Anwar is scared.
I guess he's...
Cousins.
We can.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah. He waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left. But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
Okay, I'm curious to learn more about the relationship between Clea and Francois. What happened here? I think I've probably forgotten some of the details they revealed when we first met Francois.
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him. Just like he would never leave me.
Do you miss Verso? I mean your Verso. The real Verso. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
We can go back to Francois and get more dialogue? Okay, okay. Generally, when it comes to stuff like that, you can just leave it be. And, you know, when we get to the end of the end game, I'll probably end up asking questions about stuff that I might have missed, or, you know, I might let people guide me to certain things that they want me to see.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. You are cousins. Same, but each different. Why would that bother me?
Esquier, thank you, mon ami.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
Esquier has touched Verso's heart with his words. The bond between Verso and Esquier is now unbreakable and eternal. Esquier's words trigger Verso's imagination and inspire a new skill. Okay, so it is just a new gradient. Angel's Eyes. They talk more about what kind of adventures they want to go on next. Then head back to the others. Okay. Let's go to sleep. Hey, Fufu. Right, I completely forgot about the diving ability. Let's see what the deal is. And then maybe I'll think about doing the Elysia section. I might just go for the end game and we'll do the Elysia section next time. Because we've spent quite a bit of time fucking around now. It's getting late enough.
Here we go.
Kobla. Here's one.
What have we here?
Oh, that's it!
Flashing through
Unbelievable amounts of disappointment.
flashing through the sky.
No fucking way. Surely some of them lead to areas. Don't say anything.
Oh, lovely.
5 luminas. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Another one over here. This isn't going underwater.
Great.
This is just an item pickup. Here's another one.
Oh,
5
lovely.
luminas. Bullying Francois just for this. think I see another one here.
Great.
More luminas. I guess that explains the visual. Because it's all illuminated. Damn, maybe it is just luminas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just gonna be luminas. No. It is good loot. You're always in need of more luminas.
Flashing through the sky!
Good stuff.
Sky!
Damn.
Oh, lovely.
Through the sky!
What about this one over here? There was one right next to Lumiere.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's something. That has to be something more. Oh, Verso's drafts. There wasn't a big red circle here last time. We didn't even see the name of the area. Oh, this is the DLC. Verso's drafts.
The chroma here is very old. We're in one of the deepest layers of the canvas.
Oh, last time I was here, I was but a small esky.
Yeah, I think we'll do this another time. We're supposed to be finishing the story today, remember? We don't have time to jump into this DLC stuff. Another time. Do I have to, is this, do I have to,
Swim.
is this Eskia's helipad here?
I am Speed, the fastest swimmer.
Keep exploring. I'm tempted to do the Elysia thing. Nico, you really want me to do the Elysia thing? Just... I want to be able to finish the story today, and I'm not sure if I'll have time for it if I do the Elysia thing as well. The Elysia quest is great, but it takes a while.
Flash through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Oh! The Reacher. Okay, I thought the Reacher was going to be a boss, not an area. Okay, right, fuck it. Let's just do it.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Okay, let's do it. Let me take another look at my stuff here. We're going for the all-female party. +1 shield if not affected by any shield at the start of a turn. Energizing parry with the big 2,666 health. Greater slow. Not sure if any of the others have the ability to use slow at the moment. Okay. Extreme single target void damage, 1 hit. Okay, I have to take a look at this. Maybe I'll ban myself from using it, but I need to see it. Burning canvas. Applies 1 burn per hit. Oh, yeah. Ice Lance can slow. Okay. Let's swap that with something here. Auto Rush. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. That's another pretty nice one. Immaculate. No roulette? Ah, roulette can be a pain in the balls when it doesn't work out. I guess it is pretty fun though, rolling the dice too at the same time. Surprised I haven't been using it more. Usually I like those sorts of mechanics. Sometimes it's painful though when you get fucked over by it. May as well swap that out for revitalization. On turn start, deals high ice damage to all enemies and heals all allies. Oh, both of these apply slow. Right, yeah, Crippling Tsunami was the one that I always used for slow anyway. Let's bring in Typhoon. And now CL, all of this new shit that we have for her, all set is a crazy one. Shell, powerful, and rush to all allies. Doesn't say for how many turns. Might only be for one turn. Twilight Dance deals extreme single target dark damage 4 hits. During Twilight extends Twilight duration by 1 turn. This one sounds pretty tasty. Yeah, I guess roulette is really good for multi-hits. Let me just look at the ability again here. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200%. Only costs 5. Fuck it, let's equip it for a while on Lune. Maybe on CL as well. Or Mael. Okay.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
Oh yeah, cheater. Who has cheater equipped? Mael. Will we ban cheater for this dungeon? Augmented counter with 4,000 health. Right. And there is no HP limit. This is the first time I've went beyond 9,000 health. Okay, so we're just allowed to go straight into 10k. I think you're gonna need it. The cheater ability here, we'll see. If the encounters feel really punishing, maybe I'll equip it.
Thanks.
Ace Man Star with the 12. Thank you. The big year. Cheers. What? Glad I have this ability. Oh, God. Have I seen one of these guys before? I have. In that one dungeon. Yeah, it was a special encounter.
The storm is coming. Feel the storm.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay, not too bad. Look at these guys.
Let the ink flow. Feel the storm.
Here's your card.
A storm is coming.
Okay. I shouldn't have used it on him. Still finished him at least. Oh, I'm getting a second turn because of Twilight.
Your fate is sealed.
Nice.
Nice.
Feel the storm.
Finesse and grace.
Damn, nice. Oh! Nice. Now we certainly seem prepared for this dungeon so far. Now let's go back this way. Huh.
Nice.
That it? I probably missed something.
Useful.
Feel the storm.
That greater slow is putting in work here as well, I think. Combined with the rushes.
Are they trying to fix things or break things?
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
A storm is coming.
Something tells me I'm not going to have time to finish the game today. If we do this whole dungeon.
Here's your card.
Not today.
Oh, nice. Payacon, I have no idea. People are being quite quiet at the moment, but I'm not sure if people are being quiet or if it's just the chat disconnecting. What did I pick up? Draining Cleanse, 2000 HP. Consume 1 AP to prevent status effect application, if possible. Oh, wow. Pretty nice. We still need to learn this one as well. Burning Attack. Nice. That's a big one. Okay, fly that slow again. Oh, damn.
Here we go. Here's your card.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, and the next turn, I keep forgetting about that. Damn, crazy weapon. Cool. It's 2,300 though? What are you talking about? The last Pictos that I got? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you're talking about the time. Okay, I thought you were talking about my stats. I didn't know what you were on about. These poor guys don't stand a chance here.
Feel the storm.
Boom.
Tune in.
Yeah.
Let the ink flow. Feel the storm.
Oh well. Here's your card.
We got bad luck with our roll of the dice this time.
A storm is coming.
I don't have cheater equipped by mistake, do I? He'll burn himself to death when he gets his turn.
Full deck.
Nice. Not sure why Mael got a second turn there. No, she's not cheating. Don't think anyone is cheating.
Good stuff.
Hey, cool. We finally get to use one of these. I remember earlier I was trying to light these platforms up. Okay, next layer. New enemies.
Feel the storm.
It's pretty handy so far, yeah. Tearing through it. I guess Mael is just getting another turn here because of her speed at the moment.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, cool.
A storm is coming.
A cool animation, just like the Paintress. Ooh, that's not doing much.
Ready to parry.
Fuck.
Ciel, dodge.
Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
Prepare to meet your end. Ha!
Let's spill some ink. Do me in.
Your fate is sealed. Let the ink flow.
Nice.
We can take everything.
Sick. Sniper, level 20. First free aim shot. Each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. Damn, pretty nice. Okay, we'll move out the rush just so we can start learning that.
An advantage.
Okay. Guess we open up a shortcut or something up there. Okay, couple of paths here.
Romance flowing. Feel the storm.
Oh, wow.
Here's your card. Here we go. Well done. Here's your card.
I'll do it.
I got it.
Now's our chance. The eternity of ice.
Blades sharp.
Okay, let's finally test out this Stendhal, shall we? Okay.
Nobody dies.
We're struggling to deal meaningful damage to these boys anyway. I'm sure that can be a lot crazier. Oh, and that was with the... We got bad luck. Right, I keep forgetting about the roulette.
My own.
There we go. And stanceless. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the stance. Yeah, and no mark.
An advantage.
I was thinking some of it might have been down to the enemy's defense, but of course Void. That's the whole purpose of Void, that it doesn't give a shit about the enemy's defense. Okay, now where are we going? Which is worse, to die or to be the one who survives? To grieve or to be grieved? I guess it depends on the situation, really. Depends on the context. To be the one who survives. Some might say that's lucky. Not simply because you survived, but because you had the opportunity to care deeply for another. I find myself grieving before they've even passed. Grieving what could have been. Grieving what is to come. She'll never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burden. The man has gone silent. Yeah, of course, this is all about Alicia. That how she survived the incident, but her brother died. Okay. Let's keep moving here. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this where I came from?
Here's your card.
Finesse and grace.
I'm kind of missing my energizing starts with my elf.
Look out. Feel the storm.
Till the end.
Welcome back, Gun. We're almost there. I hope so. Thinking maybe we'll have to finish up the main story next time. We'll see.
Thanks.
This will hurt.
Costs 8.
Let me flow.
Hey, air bomb. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't want to damage the other one. Still, though, not too crazy, right? 78k. Marked virtuos.
Ready.
I would have been better off with the sword ballet, you know?
Your
Oh, roulette is at play. Yeah, so it could have been like 140k. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, it could have been like 300 or 400k. Yeah, what would it be like 300 and something k?
Interesting.
%, of a gradient charge on counterattack. Ooh, pretty good. Did I check out Verso's newest gradient? No, because I've changed my party. I'm sure I'll see it eventually. But I'm going with the all-female party for now. Right. Where the hell are we going here? Okay, I guess this was just an optional little path here. This was the path we took initially, I think, and then I went back. Ah, yes, the balloon here. Oh,
Did
God.
that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
Toasty, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in. This area feels so different from the others, but I can't exactly pinpoint why. Probably a very different color scheme compared to most of the game. Most of the areas in this game are quite colorful, like vibrant poppy colors. Whereas this area is just very wooden and very brown, which you don't really see much of throughout the game. Combined with the fact that you're seeing brand new enemies that you don't really see anywhere else. And I guess they also look pretty distinct. Cheers again, Toasty. More man-made than most areas and very vertical. Yeah, that would be another aspect. Now, this son of a bitch. We're still missing a baguette outfit for Mael, I think. Is this where we're gonna get it, finally? I hope so. Break counter. She has a lot of breaking stuff equipped. Okay, fuck it, let's do it. Oh! I wonder if you can tell by looking at what they're wearing. I guess you can. That's supposed to be Mael's ponytail, so it's... And she has the baguette on her back. Yeah, so you can see. Nice, it is Mael's outfit.
Let us stain them.
Great design for the mimes. Bum, ba, da, da. Ooh, this may take a while.
Let us stain them. Feel the storm.
Haven't even slowed him yet. We're already getting a load of turns. Christ. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna want the counters, really. Reapply that. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Are we there already?
Your fate is sealed.
Blades sharp.
Nice. Should have tried to mark first.
Lady outsmart today.
Oh,
Blades sharpened.
nice. Handy. We're going for the all-female party, yeah. Been fun mixing up the party every now and then. Beautiful. I was wondering about that, Nico. I was looking for the countdown above her head, and I wasn't seeing it. Curse self on battle start, deal 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration. Oh, is it the Pictos? Consume. Oh, so I'm using up 1 AP with every turn I get, I guess. Or maybe just on the first turn and it gets rid of it for good for the rest of the fight. I guess that's what's happening. The curse also doesn't kill you if it expires. But it should if it's applied, right? Where we're just not seeing it expire ever because of this Pictos. Or Gary, you're saying that that is a bug with this weapon? So even if the curse was being applied properly, we wouldn't be getting killed because it's bugged? That's a shame if that's the case, because it's a really cool mechanic. Hopefully they can iron out all these bugs eventually. So no plus 50% damage if the curse is purged. I don't know about that. Yeah, because it does say deal 50% more damage while cursed. Okay. Maybe I'll try and let her die in a battle. Just to test
lovely.
it. That's cool that you can do that though with the cleansing lumina. Oh, another Patank.
Great.
Damn, big boys. Quite intimidating. The sackhead looking guy kind of reminds me of Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 2, I think.
Here's your card. Let us stain them.
Nice.
Here we go. Your fate is sealed.
Nice.
I'm ready. Dodges, yeah.
Wow.
Let us stain them.
Damn. Didn't realize those pokes were going to do such big damage.
Romance flowing.
Cool design. Alright, let's slow their asses again.
Here's your card.
Brace yourselves.
Ah, bitch.
Brace yourselves. Dodge CL.
Oof. D-Gamer, how's it going? I see you're over in Toasties.
An advantage.
Where am I sending this guy? Over here.
Good stuff.
Another 6K. Okay, let's do it. How's the final stretch going? Well, we're not really doing the final stretch. We're doing optional shit. Oh my god. Patank, I'm afraid 3 turns is a bit too much. It's gonna have to be the next turn or not at all. And Nico really wanted me to do this part, so I'm doing it for Nico. Do I have anything that can break?
Well, well. Lady Luck's smiling today.
Yeah. She's too cool. She's way too cool. 5 more Luminas, 5 Resplendents. She might actually be the coolest, Mael. Not sure if there's ever been anyone cooler. That might be going a bit too far, but she's pretty cool. Oh, nice! We need to see if we can hang up the painting here. Nobody cooler except Verso, Lune, Ciel, and Minoko? Nah. Now, Mael is cooler than Lune and Ciel. She's cooler than Verso. She's cooler than Minoko. She's the coolest character in the game.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment.
Sorry,
that is truly better than perfection.
I'm not really paying attention. I'm still thinking about the coolness of Mael. I mean, like, Verso just hasn't had moments anywhere close to Mael in this playthrough. Like, Mael has just been stealing the show in this playthrough. Proven herself time and again to be an absolute beast. Verso has been cool too. But has he really come even close to Mael in terms of swagger? I don't think it's even close. Maybe I'll change my mind. I don't think so, though. Even just her animations look so cool. She has cooler animations than Verso. The big counter-attack, plunging attacks with the big yeah! It's too cool. It's the fact that she looks so unassuming as well, being the youngest of the group. So unassuming, but so deadly. It's just cool, you know? It has a real cool factor. That's because I didn't use Strike Storm, Lightholder, or Endbringer. Well, we could still use those abilities, I suppose. What was the one that I was relying on mainly? I don't even have Endbringer yet. Endbringer costs a lot, and I have to make the choice between Steeled Strike and Endbringer. And I only just got Steeled Strike, so I haven't had the chance to use it yet. I don't think I have Lightholder yet either. I had Strike Storm. Maybe I should have been using this more. Generates 2 additional perfection. Bum ba dum. Yeah, and Mael has been stealing the show since the beginning of the game, too. Since you get her as a main party member. More models here. It's the fact that she's that first character as well, you know, the first character who unlocks all that potential. I wonder if any of the other characters can deal damage close to Mael in the early game if you know what you're doing. Probably. But I guess a lot of people probably figure out Mael before they figure out some of the other characters. It's just a cool feeling when you learn how to use Virtuos in the early game. She's confusing at first, trying to figure out how to optimally play as her and do her proper Virtuos setups, per se setups. But then when you do figure it out, it's very satisfying. CL. Yeah, I wonder, is CL actually more powerful than Mael when she first comes aboard if you know how to use her properly? It feels like maybe she should be. You know, we get that scene at the camp where Mael asks CL how she got so strong. Feels like maybe CL is supposed to be stronger than Mael. It's cooler when you figure out how to use CL, But she just doesn't look as cool. She doesn't have the swagger. She doesn't have the animations. Ciel is cool, though. All the characters are cool. They're all fun to figure out. What? I'm not saying Ciel doesn't have cool animations. I like her whole card gimmick. But Mael looks cooler in motion. She slays with the animations. Yeah, not as much as Mael, though. Yeah, they all look cool. Like, I think they all look cool, but just not as cool as Mael. I want to look at this journal entry again. Yeah, that's another thing. Mael also gets that main character energy. And it kind of feels like... It kind of felt like her power level was growing as her character became more important too. Like, you get her at the beginning of the game and it's like, oh my god, this character is a beast. But she doesn't quite feel like a main character at that point, narratively. Like, you're not really sure what the whole deal is with Mael. You're not sure how big of a deal her character is going to be. But then after a while, she starts to become this major character in the story, which kind of fits with how she's been your major character in gameplay. So it all kind of works out in the end like that. She's a beast in gameplay, and then she turns out to be a major part of the story too, so it feels like it kind of fits. At least if you're using Mael a lot. If you set up properly, Ciel can do 60 billion damage in one turn. I keep seeing people mention like billions of damage, which I'm very curious about because I haven't dealt even 1 million damage in one turn yet. What's the best we've gotten? Like 600k, 700k, something like that? Maybe people aren't serious when they're mentioning billions. Look it up. Billions is very possible. I thought people were being serious. I want to look at this thing again. Right, yeah. Continuation of this previous one. Art can be a window and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you. This is Renoir talking to young Verso.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Okay. I fucking knew it. I'm a genius. Oh! Oh shit! This is how we unlock the back room.
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. Little one, there's more to life if you can just see how big the sky truly is. Reach out your hand, and it's yours.
Okay, thanks, Dad. I appreciate the support. Yeah, the same figure that we see in old Lumiere. Holding up the city. I'm not a boomer, Scar Alien. I'm a millennial. But I have not seen the Backrooms film yet. Ask me again in a couple of months. Bam-ba-dam. Is that it? That we'll be able to do something later with this painting. Oh, cool. Bam-bam. Bam, 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 ba-dum. Something I only thought about after the fact as well. Remember in the epilogue when we wake up in this room? This is where we first encounter Mael as well in Act 1. I knew there was going to be something significant about that. The fact that Mael was taken to this specific room. And the ambiguous interactions that she has with the curator there when you first meet the curator. During that first manor sequence. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum. Okay, let's rest. My balls. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Maybe I shouldn't have rested. I didn't really want these guys to respawn. Oh, okay. What happened to the music? Oh, we're back. Fuck off. Did I search thoroughly down here? Okay, I think I got everything. Okay, let's keep ascending. Let's keep reaching for the heavens. Oh, hey! Sale, I missed your message, I think. Sale with the 71, just popping in for my monthly sub message, trying to keep this game spoiler-free for when I eventually play it. Sale, you're probably not there anymore, but thank you. Always hate when I miss out on messages like that.
Feel the storm. A storm is coming.
Give me the burn, please. Then I used it on the wrong person. Christ. Fuck that up as well. Nice.
Careful, Mael. Dodge his yell.
Beautiful. Oof, 68k.
Let the ink flow.
Well, well.
Sick. Corsair, hello. Okay, hopefully we're getting close. It's not about generations. Boomer and Unk is just old. I know, but I was rejecting it. Scar Alien, did you enjoy the back rooms? Have you seen it?
pain then.
On guard!
Balls.
You're fit to see. Ready.
Tasty. That second turn, man.
Take your shot. Let's play. Here's your card.
Finesse and grace.
You've seen the YouTubes here. I really haven't seen much of that world at all. None of it, really. Just like certain images and stuff in passing online.
Guard up!
Nice. But yeah, I'll probably give the film a watch when it comes out on streaming. Yeah, I remember reading about that. Since it's public domain, anyone can make up anything, but the director is building up on his own lore, which he came up with in his YouTube series, right? Yeah, it's kind of interesting how it released as a film, but no one still really owns it as a brand. No movie studio or anyone. It's public domain, which is kind of unusual. Anyone could come out and just take the concept and the name and make their own piece of work from it. Yeah, I might have to check out his YouTube series. Your Twitch died for a few... Maybe people are having issues with Twitch today, Nico. Lowlife was reporting earlier that his Twitch kept disconnecting, right? I think it was Lowlife. Kuwabara, you were having issues as well? Okay. Your chat kept disconnecting yesterday as well? Yeah, there were portions of the stream yesterday that were quieter than usual, but that can happen sometimes. So I wasn't sure if it was just quiet or if Twitch was fucking up. Sometimes it can be hard to tell. Twitch died for like 5 minutes for you. Who is this? Leonardo da Vinci?
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Okay.
All these inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
A manifestation of the hopes that he has for his daughter. For her to soar. This orphelin is different from the rest. It does not sabotage, it builds. I think she is Mael. She's both of them now. She's Mael and Alicia. She's half Mael, half Alicia. Alicia reincarnated into a new form. Reincarnated as Alicia, born again as Mael. It really is quite reminiscent of Silent Hill 3 when Heather gets Alessa's memories in the second half of the game, and she starts speaking as if she is Alessia. She starts speaking as if she is Alessa, regaining all these old memories that were once repressed. Where she's still Heather, but she's this new person as well. But ultimately it seems like she wants to embrace the Mael side more than her Alicia side. Renoir wanted her to accept her Alicia side and leave with him and continue her life as Alicia outside of the painting, right? But Mael wishes to embrace her Mael side and stay inside the painting. She wants to continue to live here and restore the painting, bring back everyone that she's lost. The Mael side is the painting side. The Alicia side is the real side. And she's choosing the painting over reality, it seems.
Interesting.
Renoir wants her to live as Alicia, but she wants to live as Mael. Jesus, it looks like we still have a way to go here. She's pretty fucked up outside, and she's lived her whole life as this new person inside the painting. And she's only recently regained this other side of herself. So it makes sense if she felt like she lived more as Mael than as Alicia.
Perfect.
Healing tints also apply shell. Okay. Oh God. All right, let's see what the deal is.
Romance flowing.
Oh, he has a blight lantern. Removes blight from Luna. I was blighted automatically.
Feel the storm.
Let's spill some ink.
Similar attack to that last guy as well. Oh, Jesus.
Ready.
Your fate is sealed.
On fire.
Lovely. Cool.
Here's your card.
Parry it.
Oh, only one hit. He's much easier than the guy at Frozen Hearts. He's like a miniature version of him. Oh, wow. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. I couldn't resist.
Ready?
was our chance. Prepare to meet your end. Ha! Ready to evade.
Boom. Hold on 1 second, guys.
I'm ready.
This is handy enough.
Feel the storm.
Slow him again.
Your fate. I see.
Fuck it, just do it. Wow. Probably should have just done that earlier. Even if I wasn't in Virtuos, even if he wasn't marked. Level 20 version of that weapon that we already have for Lune. Resplendent. Okay. Oh, another one. Fuck it, go on. Oh, with 2 ads. Jesus, okay.
Feel the storm. Here's your card. Take your shot.
Nice. I need to equip energizing tints again with my Or not energizing tints, I mean, energizing start. Wow.
Here's your card. I'll do it.
Let's spill some ink.
Let the ink flow. Prepare to meet your end.
Till me in. Lovely to see you.
Back up to 5. Wow. Okay. Not completely insane.
Try me.
How busted was it again on release? How much damage would that have dealt in stanceless on release, I wonder?
A storm is coming. I'm waiting. Here's your card.
Oops. Nice. Easy. Oh, that takes me into Virtuos. I forgot. Nice. Beautiful. 40% more. Plus 3 AP. Gain powerful if fighting alone. Turn all this shit. Do I still have her solo stuff turned on? I do. Okay, nice.
Expedition 61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
CL's VA. Yeah, I can hear it. It's an Irish accent she's doing here. Pretty solid one as well if she isn't Irish. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. There was another good Irish accent earlier in the game as well. I think it was an older woman. Maybe also played by CL's VA. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it, but there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky, Alicia. Yeah, you don't hear them too often, Toasty. There was a really good one in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Remember the Irish character in Shadow of the Erd Tree? One of Miquella's followers. He was good. I'd imagine he was Irish. Souls games in general are good about their voice actors from this part of the world. Still rare you have Irish accents in their games, though. Fair few Scottish accents. Father Ariandel being my favorite. I would say, anyway. Some good ones in Demon Souls, too. The beggars, the merchants. It was the Horn Scent follower, yeah. CL's VA is a South Londoner, okay? She does a good job. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. Very similar line in Heat. Okay. May chaos take the world. That guy was an incredible VA as well. Doing very different performances for each version of the character. That incredible low bassy voice that he did for what's his name? Yura? Who then becomes Shabriri. Yora? I can't remember what he was called. Something like that. There was Yora. You could first meet him in Limgrave. He can help you fight the dragon as well there, which I only learned recently. You can get some rare encounters with him at the start of the game. Egon's great, yeah. His weapon is really good, is it? Yeah, I only learned about some of those early encounters with him recently. If you summon him for help against the dragon and die to the dragon and then go back to his camp to talk to him, he has new dialogue there as well. Lots of stuff that's very easy to miss. I don't think most of the NPCs that help you really work like that. I don't think most of them have extra lines depending on whether you failed or not and things like that. It's kind of unique. Alright, let's start applying the slow again. Oh, nice, Embrace.
Deal me in.
We'll focus on these lads first, I guess. There must be something with this ball, right? Well, I guess it is doing extra damage there. Oh, it isn't lit up anymore. Okay, it does do something. Now maybe he's defenseless or something? Nice.
Well, well.
Tricky combo. Nice. Finish him off. We're finally seeing the freeze in action here. I'm forgetting what causes her to freeze again now. When below 30%, okay, yeah, and now she gets a heal if she doesn't get hit after that point. That's so cool.
Overflowing with energy.
Nice. Oh. 500K.
Please survive.
fate is sealed.
Thought that would
The
finish him.
dance.
Slick. Reminds me of FF10, SOS, Protect. Yeah, and like Kuwabara said, there are SOS Luminas as well. SOS Shell, stuff like that. Yeah, SOS Power, SOS Shell. Apply Shell when falling below 50% health. Apply Powerful when falling below 50% health. Yeah, we have some interesting weapons equipped at the moment for Lune. Freeze self when falling below 30% health. Prevent the next instance of damage while frozen. And then on our next turn, if we are still frozen, we remove the freeze and recover 60% health. It's pretty unusual. And then with CL, we start the battle cursed and deal 50% more damage while cursed. And we can reset the curse duration when we enter the Twilight state. But apparently this weapon may be bugged. People were saying that if the curse fully depletes, I won't die. The main ability for this one is just like Tifa's Power Soul in FF7. We still need to test that in a battle. I've been meaning to test it to see if it does kill her or not. See if it's bugged or not.
Lovely.
Your favorite is Ansbach in Elden Ring, Kuwabara. Yeah, Ansbach was great. Kindly Mikola wields love like a weapon, shriving clean the hearts of men.
Nice.
He has some great lines. Pure and radiant, there is nothing more terrifying. Which way am I supposed to go here? Looks like I'm going to have to drop down again here. I can't go back. No idea where I'm going now. Don't have my bearings at all. Oh. Thought I was up here. Another balloon, okay. Wait. No, this is where I just came from, isn't it? That's where we came from. The bosses were pretty absurd, Embrace, yeah. I think it's been patched a bit since then. I was glad I went into the DLC with that big meathead build that I created. To just power armor through all the enemies. Though it didn't work for every boss. Hey, here's something.
Great.
Yeah, I really hope they take a different approach in their next game. When it comes to the way they achieve difficulty. Instead of just adding another 5 extensions onto a combo with awkward wind-ups. Really just felt like they were pushing that approach to its limit with Elden Ring. To the point of ridiculousness, almost. Waiting around for a 10-second combo to finish so you could get your little R1 poke in. It was like they forgot they weren't designing Sekiro anymore. No, I don't have the option to just stand and parry all of these moves. I just have to stand back and wait. It became just so tedious with some of the bosses. Like, you'd be like, okay, am I safe to go in here and poke in between these 2 moves? No, there's another contextual follow-up that they'll only do if you go up to them and attack them in this moment. You won't see it if you're at distance because it's contextual for close range only. For close range only. Yeah, I don't know. I hope they tone that shit down. I'm so high up. I'm so high up. Look at the skinny boy here. Oh, nice. Immune to blight. Fully immune to blight. I can't speak today. Immune. %15 increased damage for each status effect on self. Oh. For each status effect. It doesn't specify negative, but I'm assuming it means negative. Maybe not? Oh, that's a really nice one. Apply defenseless on break. All. Yes. All status effects. Damn, pretty nice. Jesus, 15%. We have an ability with CL that gives the entire party 3 statuses. I think. Oh, buffs don't count. They're not counted as statuses. It's good with inverted or curse. Right, okay, so... Only negative effects are counted as statuses. Yeah, I was thinking, because that would have mixed... That would have been crazy with this one here. Which one is it? All set, I think. Yeah, shell, powerful, and rush. Oh god. I'm high! Tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Gain 1 rank. Oh yeah, of course, this is for Verso. Gain 1 rank on applying Mark. Nice. Mark an enemy on base attack. Oh, nice. Apply Powerless on Mark. Oh, okay, cool. I think I'm going to hold on to my cash for now. We're definitely not finishing the game today. Just so you know. We'll finish this area, and then we'll probably wrap up, and tomorrow we'll just go straight for the end game. Blame Nico. And there were a few others as well that were pushing me in this direction, so it's not only Nico's fault. Greater slow, auto rush. Anti-blight. Lie defenseless on break. Anti-blight. Tainted. Well, Mizrath, I still am going to do the rest of the end game. You might just have to wait a while to see it. I plan on doing everything in this game. It's just that we have a marathon coming up on the 24th. I'm also planning on doing a subathon next month. So yeah, we might have to take a break from Expedition 33 for a while. But I do plan on coming back to it and doing everything in the end game. We're doing an MGS marathon on the 24th on Outer Heaven. Yeah, to build up to the release of Volume 2. The much anticipated MGS4 re-release. The MGS4 port. And Peace Walker. It's really cool that Peace Walker is coming to Switch. I'll probably buy it for the Switch. Probably end up buying it twice just so I can play Peace Walker on the Switch. Been a while since I've gotten use out of that console. And Ghost Babel, of course, yeah. Really cool that Ghost Babel is getting re-released. Bad Humans, good to see you. Yeah, Nico, you should give it another play. It's probably been an age since you've last played the game. MGS4 has some good qualities.
Karma is flowing. Feel the storm.
There we go.
Deal me in. You're going to see.
Well, well.
Lovely.
I'm waiting.
Oh, Jesus. Beautiful.
Great.
Where am I going here? Oh, God. Okay, I guess this is an optional area.
Oh, wow.
Heal 15% HP on applying a buff. Pretty nice. No, there's a good few hours of gameplay in MGS4. Especially if you take your time and explore all the levels. And there are some big maps with diverging paths and multiple paths. But you do definitely long for more gameplay in the back half. Act 5 especially. If Act 5 had a Meteor Haven sequence, it really would have done a lot for the game. What is the deal with the installs? Did I hear something about them including the installs? Again, as an option? It is kind of iconic, isn't it? They need to fit it in there somewhere. Nosticart, MGS4 will maybe be my first MGS. Kind of piqued my interest. That might be an unusual experience if you're unfamiliar with the previous games. Because it's really built to be like the culmination of everything, the end of Solid Snake's story, and it's a big nostalgia reference fest to all the previous games. Oh shit! Learning from Warden. Dog, finally can catch your stream. Thank you for playing FF8, sharing your Japan adventures, and playing Expedition 33. Shame you didn't like the epic Renoir song. But can we get a donation incentive for you to sing Eyes on Me? Warden, thank you so much for the 50. Much appreciated. My God. That's very generous of you. Cheers. And maybe we could have that as a sub goal or something for my subathon next month. If all of that goes to plan. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Japan stories as well. Cheers, man. No, Fufu, I don't really care for that kind of opera metal. Those vocals, it's not really my jam. Sorry. What am I doing here? And it's different when you understand the lyrics. I'm not sure if it would for me, but maybe. You never heard that take before? There were a few people in the chat who felt the same way. I often just find like screaming poppy metal vocals to be kind of corny, where I can embrace it in something like Devil May Cry or Metal Gear Rising, in like big dramatic action scenes and boss fights where I can kind of embrace the melodrama of it all in games like that. But in Expedition 33, I'm not sure. Where am I going here? Did I get off this earlier? Did I arrive to this place on this platform? I can't remember. You don't like the Flying Waters music? The Flying Waters music is one of my favorite areas musically. Maybe my favorite. That's where we just came from. Where am I going here? It's not even really a debate, Patriot. You know, it's just taste, personal taste. Fuck it. Let's use this again, I guess. Maybe I should have jumped down there? With those enemies? I probably should have tried that. Okay, back we go. And I guess we'll jump down this time. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm expected to just jump down. And then we're gonna have to find another way to go up. Okay. Wait, no, this is all the way back here. Oh my god, I've no idea where I am. Okay, maybe we need to get back to that merchant. And take another path. This is kind of fun, though. It's the first time I've been lost in a dungeon. This guy, we fought this guy. Oh no. Wow, that was a close one. Okay, now we're back up here. This guy's hammering away. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Story finale, it's not happening. Okay, now let's figure out where to go. Oh, another path here? Did I check this out? That's a fucked up looking Nevron. Oh god, now we're back in this forest. I forgot about this place. Oh, I remember turning back when I found this lift before. Because I thought I was going back where I came from. Okay, have I used this lift yet? I don't know. Okay, we're getting close to the top. Trees. I heard something back here. Yeah. Looking very human. Oh god, what is this? Okay.
So much potential.
Oh, sick. Slow as ass. Oh shit. When she was frozen, it filled up her stains as well.
Lune, attention.
Okay. That's a lot of hits.
A storm is coming. Prepare to meet your end.
Should have went for the mark.
Deal me in. You're fit to see.
Ready? It's sharp.
Nice. Hey, I recognize some of these moves from this guy. Oh, it's the broken Frozen Hearts music again. Oh, Jesus. At least we're almost done with the fight. If I stop healing him by mistake. Fuck.
Time to hit big.
Finish him.
Fiery.
Two Resplendents, a few Luminas, and an updated version of this weapon. Okay. Heal up. Oh, cool. Okay, and that's it over there, I guess. Maybe I should verify the cache. It's funny, this guy showing up here and the Blight guy showing up in Frozen Hearts. Yeah, I guess a couple of enemies that you could relate to that place. Oh. Oh boy. Are we at the top? Oh. Maybe I should have changed outfit.
Hello.
Alicia. Your letter.
That was rude. I wouldn't mind reading that letter again. all the context I have now. It was a lot to take in at the time.
She blames us, doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
Blaming her for Verso's death?
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
It's time to duel. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, I recognize these moves. Let's see how well I know them. After seeing them a million times from my own side, from my own perspective. Oh. Okay, I don't know that one. That's the gradient, I think. Okay, she isn't dealing much damage, at least. Ba-bum. Jesus.
From fire.
I didn't mean to do that.
On me. On me. Blades sharp. That's better.
Oh, wow. Big heal. She doesn't stand a chance.
From fire. Okay. Blades sharp. Fiery. Shot.
Wow. Free resplendence. Painted me. That's okay. I'm happy to do a bit of cheating. I don't think she was going to pose much of a threat there either way. With those heals. With the amount of health I had. Sword ballet would have been lethal as well.
I guess this represents his hope for us.
Yeah, I figured that one out already.
For me, then.
For the real Alicia.
Go. Claim your piece of sky. We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Send me to my family.
Wait.
Mael!
You want some too? Keep looking at me like that and you'll get gommaged. I'm God. Okay, so Mael puts the painted Alicia to rest. Interesting. At least I got the best weapon. What did I get? Also, I don't think I was even paying attention to the weapon that I got. For who? Lithium? Oh. In Virtuo stance, hitting a marked enemy doesn't remove mark. Switch to Virtuo stance on counterattack. Oh. Gain shell when switching out of Virtuo stance. Jesus. So I guess this is the highly damaging void weapon that maybe people were alluding to. Okay. Look at Esquier here. Damn. He's able to keep that up indefinitely. Am I against Mael granting Alicia that, or are you against it when Mael refuses to? Because lots of you guys want it both ways. I don't really know what I want at this point. I think Mael should just stick to having one rule. Maybe I should have looked around a bit more thoroughly. Yeah, I'm sure we can trust in Mael to be a benevolent lord. Painted Alicia wanted to be put to rest there. At camp, Verso refuses to talk to anyone. He stands alone by the lake. After a while, Mael decides to go and talk to him.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
Benevolent dictator. Honorable.
You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
Dignified.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
Can't I still kind of be your family? I'm like half a painted person too. And I'm also your sister, in a way.
You have me. You have us.
Mael, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
At least she's free now.
Despite his frustration, Verso understands Mael's words. He appreciates that Mael is honest with him. And Mael empathizes deeply with Verso. Wait, couldn't Mael theoretically bring back Painted Alicia? Couldn't Verso be pleading with Mael to bring her back somehow? Or am I forgetting the rules about how all of this revival stuff works? Couldn't we get a big load of juicy chroma and bring her back? Not that Mael would. But Verso might be inclined to plead with her, knowing that she could potentially. Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. Okay. All right, we're still becoming better friends. They sit in silence a little longer. This time, Mael comforts Verso. They head back to the others.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please.
Same dialogue.
They're counting on.
Oh, we can continue to spend time with Mael. Also, hey Gooch, I saw you lurking there. Verso approaches Mael, who's staring at the monolith by herself. With a beautiful baguette on her back.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
Her number. It feels less oppressive. I was thinking it still looks kind of oppressive. It feels empty now.
It feels empty now.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for
The fucking writers.
for the fire.
Okay.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Claire.
That's kind of the way it came across, Forgoro. How do I pronounce your name? Forgoro? Because it happened right after you were introduced to another reality. In the epilogue, you get introduced to the reality of the world as opposed to the painting you've been living in for 90% of the game. And then in that first conversation you have with Clea, she alludes to another mysterious group called the Writers, who are against what she is doing. And given the context of the whole situation, your mind naturally goes to the writers of the actual story itself. But it may also be... With Mael's last bit of dialogue there, it felt like they were also tying it into the narrative of the game more with the fire, that the writers who were responsible for the fire. It's making me think... I think they alluded to the mother and the father being like part of some painters association or something. Maybe they were in a dispute with like another group, and they burned down they attempted to burn the manor down. Painters Council, yes. They alluded to Aline being head of the Painters Council. Right, so yeah, we have alluded to this political situation that was going on with Aline and her council. And I guess these writers were a part of some association that was against them for whatever reason. And Aline and the family exist in early 20th century Paris, in something closer to our reality, but a reality where they can still create magical paintings. But also something that's closer to 20th century France than this painting world is. Anyway, maybe we'll get more answers regarding the writers. We probably will.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again, 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
Like Orin in FF10, checking in on Tidus and Dreams Anarchind. Getting ready for the big moment.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
They didn't get any screen time either, those poor guys. That poor crew.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav,
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Yes, truth. No, I got there too late. Lie. Yes.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So, you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
Mael and Verso's bond is now unbreakable. Hopefully we really can paint that on the monolith. Forged in truth. Oh! They head to the monolith and Mael repaints it. No way. Sending a message to her father. This adventure helped Mael better understand her painter side. Oh, oh, cool. Insta death. God, she's cool. Gradient attack. Final gradient gommage, which of course just has to be insta kill. They return to camp to the rest of the expedition. Oh, there it is. Get out of my painting, Dad. If you don't like it here, you could just leave. This is my painting now. I'm bringing everyone back to life. I'm doing what I want. All these people who died for no reason, they're going to get another chance. And I'm going to keep gommaging people on a case-by-case basis as I see fit. Okay, we have to go up and take a look at the monolith. Oh, is it written in French? That's cool.
Hang on tight.
Papa, go away. That's really cool. What does it say? Papa va baten? Oh, we take a look at the map. I forgot. Oh, on the map it still says 33. And the paintress is there as well. It's very teenager of her. That would be cool if they changed the map as well. Okay, cool. I'm glad I did that before the ending. Even if I really did want to wrap it up today. I feel bad lying in the title. But you can blame Nico.
Flashing through the sky.
I'm getting the sense... I'm not going to look at the chat, just I don't want to see any reactions. I'm getting the sense that we're going to be able to choose what to do with the painting at the end. It's given that vibe. Are we just going to beat Renoir and that's it? Mael wins.
Here we go.
Or maybe we won't be able to choose, but there'll be more to it. It's kind of making me think of Soul's Age of Fire, Age of Dark endings as well. And they even do that with the Painted World in DS3. Where the Painted World is like a microcosm of the larger world. I'm kind of getting the sense that they might be pulling something similar here. Do we let this painted world artificially sustain itself? Or do we accept reality?
Flashing
And it seems to be the major conflict at the moment. This looks unfamiliar. Fuck, I glanced at the chat and just saw timeouts. I knew I shouldn't have started speculating about this. I haven't seen anything, at least. I'm just gonna keep flying around. Uh-oh.
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, maybe we're just gonna kick Renoir out and live happily ever after. What is this? Falling leaves. I think
some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about, and it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Let's wrap up. We'll do this another time. Let's see what time. Oh my god, it's 10 past 1. Jesus. Yeah, guys, we'll leave it there for now. Sorry I didn't get to wrap up the story. We will definitely do it tomorrow. But at least what we did today was pretty worthwhile stuff. Very, you know, it's still very narrative heavy stuff that we did today. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be back on around the same time. I'll try and get on a bit earlier if I can, and we'll probably just go straight ahead for the ending. Actually, no, we probably won't. I'll probably want to fuck around for like an hour or so. And then we'll go for the ending. You know, I'll want to get my bearings first. I want to get warmed up first. And then we'll go straight for Lumiere. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow with the end of the story. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good night.